the best stride as they come to the wire. Uncharacteristic. 3 for peace, not coming up. Not will take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. Who's going to take the Manitoba Derby?
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, Day 25 on the racing calendar. Quick look back at yesterday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, on the trainer side, there was 3 trainers that were able to get 2 wins on the card. Jerry Gorno had 2, teaming up with Praven Badri, who is on top by 1 win, as Demario Bino only had 1 win on the card. Michael Nault had 2 wins, including in the R.C. Anderson with 2 left to load. And Steve Keplin Jr. keeps pouring it on. He had 2 wins with jockey Sven Balrup teaming up for both of those. So as we're looking at the jockey standings, Praven Badri on top with 26, Demario Bino 25, Antonio Whitehall 23, Sven Balrup 20, and Rashad Knight's 19. Steve Keplin Jr. has a lot of breathing room with 22. Michael Nault right behind him, 15. Jared Brown, 12. And Tom Gardapi Jr. and Wendy Anderson both at 11. Stretch, what did you see on the racetrack?
One, it was a good night of racing. The track, we wondered about after the rain where it would end up, and I found no real biases in the sense of a front-running speed or closers. It depended on the race shape, if there were fast fractions. It wasn't nearly as fast as we've seen after the track being sealed. So it was still a fair track. The one race of better average performance was the Invader from Lone Star. Battled every step and kept going.
Yeah, Midshipman's Lady.
I knew
that was a great race.
It was a great race. I knew you would know that one. First 4 races, we had 4 favorites beat that were under even money, and then 2 out of 3 big favorites kind of won after that, making the pick 4 pay a little less, but still a fair price if you look what was coming. So, but the one thing to add is the long shots underneath. Coming in, for example, the Cookie.
Oh, attaboy Cookie.
Cookie, 60-1, paid $69.30 to place. I did have that on my ticket, but I didn't bet the place. It was, in fact, the highest place and show prices on the day from all the tracks running.
Wow.
Something to
that's kind of crazy.
Then, yeah,
Okay, Stretch, I got a question for you.
All right.
So we've seen a lot of action in the claim box this year, up to 24 days, as this is the 25th. How many claims do you think were last year compared to this year?
Okay. 20 race days. You had waiver claiming, right? There's
Yeah, waiver claiming early, so not a lot of claims.
So we had a couple crazy races, 5. I'll go 80 for last year, 105 this year.
Wow, Stretch, that's pretty good. Last year, 71 for $421,000 worth of claims. This year, 102, almost 50% more for over $636,000. So claiming is definitely live. And this year, we've seen more than any other year, 10 people dropping
shakes,
claims.
yeah.
The shakes are absolutely insane. Not like Oaklawn Park, mind you, but for Assiniboia Downs, absolutely crazy. So thanks to you, racing is definitely live and flourishing. Here in Manitoba, want to kick it off? We got 8 of them, Stretch.
Yes, I'm ready.
All right, let's do it. We're going to kick it off with a maiden race for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Who do you like in the first?
Basically, interesting race to cap. We've got 3 firsters in here, and a couple of the other ones are slightly improving and just trying to find their spot. We're both the same order. Probably see the same thing. The 6 horse is ran against a couple very nice maiden special weights in there. Made a move last time. It was open company last time against a couple very good horses in there. The top 2. I like that middle move. Look at 2 and 3 races back against the Manitoba breds. Finished second in there. I think that's what you get here. Today's her day.
Yeah, 2 outs to go, 2 left to load, won that race. 2 left to load, did win the R.C. Anderson last night. So I like Mini Glazed Donut. Let's talk about some of the first-time starters. The 3 Pioneers, Patty, the dad Pioneer of the West. 7 wins, $172,000. Only ran a route of ground. The mom had 1 win, $10,000 in earnings. Was predominantly a sprinter, and this is the first foal. Not much to go on. Dreaming Out Loud, the 4 horse, which is our 3rd selection, is by Edison, a 4-time winner of almost $200,000. Also all at a route of ground. The mom, 11 wins, $81,000 in earnings. Sprinting and routing, mostly on the sprint side. Does have 1 sibling, and it is a maiden. And number 5, Baby Likes to Rock, the dad. 10 wins, $200,000 in earnings. From 6 furlongs to a mile and a 16th. The mom, Unified Hearts, 4 wins, $25,000 in earnings, all at a sprinting distance. And again, first foal. And I'm going to talk about number 4, Dreaming Out Loud. We had this horse in our top 3 last time out. She was in for maiden 75, ended up making it to the gate, but ended up getting scratched behind the starting gate that day, but was taking a lot of money on the board, had some decent workouts under the belt. Yeah, it's jumping up to the maiden allowance in here, but I don't think that is too much of a problem. We're going to see what this horse is about, but maybe you want to chase after it if it is a bit of odds on the board.
Yeah, exactly. That's the notes that I had, and obviously you would know that too. I'll just talk about the 2. Only 3 starts, but was it against open? Now in with the Manitoba breds. First race showed some speed, and then the second start tried to come off the pace. I like that. And then last time was an average last race. It was just a little too tough for her. That's why it's in second, and the same why I've got the 4, 6, 2, 4.
And I'm also 6, 2, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, a $4,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4 lifers going 7.5 furlong stretch. What do you like in this one?
Well, I guess...
Well, not the 2, obviously.
No, maybe we're seeing the race shape a little bit different.
Okay.
I think it's...
Well, I don't know. The race shape, the 4 going in the lead. Yeah, that's pretty well the shape of this one.
Okay, well, then you should have the 4 in top.
What about Respect the Union, though?
Well,
I think it's going to the lead also.
That's true, but maybe not.
Okay.
Or maybe the 4 can stalk. So that's the concern. That's the decision. That's what I was meaning. The jockeys can kind of decide, do they want to send? The 1 could send and go after the 4. I thought the 4 has the ability to obviously get the lead. Last time tried to stalk a quick pace, and that didn't really work out. But I thought maybe if the 1 quarter horses, this horse could sit just off. If they let the 4 go, then it looks even better for my top selection. I just wanted to have one of the horses on the front end or very close, so I had to use him as my top selection.
Yeah, I thought the 1 and the 4 would show speed in here. And even number 3, Will the Thrill, would also show speed. So I went to number 2, Discreet Invasion. Horse ran a good third last time out to Frisco. And Frisco did come back to win. And that was an allowance race. Came back to win another allowance race in its very next start, the previous race at Prairie Meadows. This horse ran a pretty good effort. 4th beaten 7 as the winner was 4 3/4 ahead. When it does go around 2 turns, does like to sit closer. And that's what I want to see. Someone sitting within about 4 lengths, not Poderoso, who's going to be sitting a little further back, but someone who's in a stalking role. And I think Discreet Invasion fits the bill.
Yeah, that's fair. And you called it on the 6. That's my only concern. It's kind of a protection. Spreading in this race a little bit. I thought this horse had a very nice race last time. It did set up because there was a battle up front. When this horse did lose to the 3 a few back, if you look at the pace, this horse can't make that close, and that's why the 3 did beat the 6. I think potentially if there's that pace battle and the 6 just has, I think the 6 has that just slightly better kick than the 3, so that's why I had to put it in second.
Yeah, and Will the Thrill, we both like it. Started out at the $5,500 level, 4,000, and found its spot winning at the non-winners of the year, and was just sitting right behind the speed, overtook it and went on with it. Last time out, Dragon Drew and Always the Little One, they pretty well ran around the racetrack together at the same level. Now going around 2 turns, I think this horse will be better. So that's why I'm 2, 6, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, a $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. And again, we're on the same one.
Yeah, I don't think there's any surprise. I think it's a bit of a match race between the 5 and the 6 in here. Those are the 2 that are running best in the field right now, especially the 5. I'm never a big fan of like all those seconds. But if you just look at last time was 4 lengths ahead of, almost 4 lengths ahead of the second best. And just some of these races that this horse has run are just good enough to win. The ones that has lost to, I'm okay with. So if you take those out, this horse is right there. I think if the horse runs the same figure, wins the race.
Well, Luca Grazzi, who did beat it last time out, jumped up to the 10-3 and took care of the favorite in there with a big late run. So Lemon Twist was beaten by a really good one. 6 Red Roadrunner figured it out 2 outs ago, got the win by 5 in wire-to-wire fashion. Last time out, well, didn't make the front end as it broke a little bit slow out of the gate, but did fight all the way to the wire. Only got beat by 4.5 lengths. Demario Bino jumps back on. He got that win 2 outs ago. So that, I think, increases this horse's chances.
Yeah, I'm with you. I thought this horse does have a small chance to grab the lead, and if it does, could be by himself, try to steal it and go from there, and it drops in class. We both have long shots in third, kind of looking. This 7 horse, I did like a little bit. I believe you liked the horse a little bit last time. Horse showed some speed last time, more than usual. That certainly didn't work out. Antonio jumps in the mount. This is always a good point when Kirt brings this up. Look at this horse's one when Antonio's there. Yesterday, Cookie has his back rider there, Sven Ballup, and it just showed the difference. That's what I'm looking for. Bit of a to complete my try. I got it 5 and 6, and then the 7.
Yeah, and I added number 2. I could be the one making the first start in 2025. Had a good year last year. 6 starts, 1 win, 2 seconds, and a third. Was at the maiden allowance level early on before dropping down to the 7,500. Ended up running second in there and then coming back with the win. Does have some workouts that fit well in here. Has speed. If Red Roadrunner doesn't go, I could be the one could. I think it could stick around for a piece. So I'm giving you 5, 6, and 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. That carryover just over $375,000 for this $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers going 6 furlongs. There's going to be an absolute massive favorite in here.
Yeah, probably no surprise who I pick. I usually pick Norm.
You do.
Who am I kidding? I
And
pick
you-
Norm every
and
time.
You've been beaten up by Norm several times.
Now, in fairness, last week I did like Luca.
Yes, you
and,
did.
And I like both of them just because I didn't want to be rude
and
to
I
Norm.
only took Norm.
Norm,
and
yeah.
that ended up costing me.
I will comment, though, that last Luca looked good. Norm actually ran huge. In fact, the figure last race was the best of the year. So, and also was 10 in front of the rest. So if you take a look at that, if Norm runs back to his last 4, bold statement, wins by 5.
Yeah, I agree with you. He looks like the best in here. I also like number 4, Shankadopoulos. This is the 3-year-old in here. What I don't see in this race is a lack of early speed. And Shankadopoulos ran really good 2 outs ago in the Golden Boy, where it was pressuring the early lead before falling back, and it did end up losing by 10. But Coleboy has since come back and win a non-2 lifer at the allowance level. So Shankadopoulos, if this horse is the lone speed in here, it just might go a long way before Lieutenant Norm tries to come up and swoop past. But I like this as a great long shot today.
Yeah, that's fair. We both got the 2 in our top 3. I thought this horse has been running well. Nice win after the drop. I think that builds up the confidence. I just like it this time of year, horses that are sharp. And I think it certainly can run second for that one. My long shot, anything to add on the 2?
No, only that it lost to Lieutenant Norm by 5 lengths 3 outs ago.
Yeah, fair comment. That's why I think the horse is probably running for second, but I think so. I went to the 7 as my long shot because I think this is the one that could possibly grab the lead. Went way too fast last time, and now just certainly cuts back and can stock right there. If that, I won't say the word on that other one because
Shankadopoulos?
Yeah, I wouldn't say it because it's just, you just don't say that, especially if you're thinking when you're swinging the golf club. 3-2-7.
And I'm shanking 3, 4, and 2. Now we're carrying on to race number 5, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with an allowance optional $22,500 claimer. 4 3-year-olds and up, they're going 6 furlongs. Scratch the 3, Mr. Stang. Scratch the 4, Sawasdi. Scratch the 5, Dominant Spirit. Down to 4 in here, but still not easy.
Absolutely. I couldn't agree more with you. Competitive. I think all 4 of them can win in here. You might be regretting taking only 3 in your leg, but we'll discuss that when we see the bet. I saw that. The 2 was entered in the stakes race last week. It was a trainer scratch. We saw what the Lone Star horse did yesterday. Probably one of the best races on the yesterday ran. Key for me why the 2 is my top pick and not the 6 is this horse is 5 of 12 at the distance. I think this horse should get a great trip and make the move on the turn. Almost had yours on the selection, but there's a key stat in there that I could not put the horse on top.
Why, you don't like go for 22?
Not really.
Well, but I like that race last time out
I
against
did too.
Judo, who Judo has yet to lose a race. He was disqualified, but he still didn't lose a race. And Excel made him run every step of the way, all the way to the wire. And so coming out of that race, even the race before was a great race. As Swazdi ended up hitting the front end and not stopping. Excel will sit right in behind the speed. I think it'd be a little closer than Malibu SS. This horse is sitting on a win, and I think today's the day.
Today's the day for the first 6. Yes,
You betcha.
I wanted to put the horse there, but that's against doing that. So we're anyway. I agree with you there. Let's go to the 7. I've backed this horse a few times. I'm never on the right time when I back it. I back it, it loses. When it wins,
I'm with you there.
This horse does have the ability to be right on the lead and may get a jump. The 1 might go to the lead, but the 7 can sit just off. I've seen this horse show some good speed from time to time. So another one that would, for me, wouldn't be a surprise if it won.
No.
I've got a 2-6-7.
And I'm 6, 7, and 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, a $5,000 claimer. Fillies mares 3 and up that are on 2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 11 just for Charlotte. Stretch, both on by request, but this is one of those races where the bombs are coming.
Yes, I am not.
Can't believe you have Per Tiger like I do in there. All right.
Anyway, it could have been my top pick. Anyway, I'm not running to the windows on this one
No.
to make any big win bets, that's for sure. I watched the replays a few times just to isolate a few of them. I didn't mind the 2's first over the track and was off a month. I think this horse should be that much better to get a pretty good trip.
Oh, got a dream trip all the way up the rail.
And I think the same thing could happen again today. Again, probably going to be the favorite. Don't really like taking a favorite in this condition, but it just had to have to put somebody on the top selection, so it's the 2 for me.
Yeah, I agree with you. I also like number 7, Blue Tango. Really liked the way this horse ran last time out. Had the outside post position, banged it out every step of the way, and then the closers ended up getting there, running 1, 2, 3. But this horse only got beat by 2.5 lengths. Flintlock is the other speed of the race, but the 1 hole isn't that great. Maybe Blue Tango just might be able to clear in here, and if that is the case, this horse might go a very long way.
Yeah, it's going to be that extra half. Don't cash your ticket until it crosses. I've backed the 9 a few times. Cuts back on distance. I like horses that are stuck in this non-2 level a little bit when trainers try different things. Tried to go a little farther. Now cuts it back. Hopefully gets that extra kick. Getting 25 to 1, which is possible because they're going to be betting many of the horses and trying to search for braces.
Definitely. Even your Dusk. Why didn't you have it in there?
Yeah. Yes. Anyway, 9's my second choice, and I'll talk about
What about Flintlock?
Flintlock. Yes, I stopped betting this horse after the first start because I didn't like how the horse was stopping that quickly. Then 2 back was okay. Last time, I thought it surprised me getting the distance and running so much better.
And you actually like the horse a bit in there.
A little bit, just because sometimes they can relax, and that's what happened. So maybe the cutback again might just help. That 6 furlongs has to break well. Yes, we'll get some pressure. It's a spread race for me, but I didn't want to leave out potentially a horse at the cutback. 2, 9, 1, and a tough one.
And I'm 2, 7, and 9. Now we're carrying on to race number 7, an allowance optional $12,500 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs, and I think this is another absolute wide open race.
Maybe. I think it's a very good betting race.
Okay.
I like the 1 quite a bit. I couldn't go past her. She would have more wins, but she keeps getting stuck facing Mechanic Susie. So you take that and also face Marvelous Lady, who's stakes placed.
But only beat Warren's Memorable by a length that was 5,500 mare.
Yeah. I think
Okay,
this horse,
so
the hope
that's
now.
why I say this is a little bit tougher than just saying Catch the Dream in those last 2 races.
I think the horse is better going the distance.
That is true, no doubt about that.
And so that's why. Anyway,
where's the pace? Is there pace?
Well, I'm going to talk about the pace
Okay,
when I
let's
get to
find
my
it.
selection.
All right.
Okay. I'm good with the 1. Talk about your 6, and then I'll tell you who the pace is.
All right, I took number 6, Midnight Candy Storm, just because of that last race. 2 outs ago, myself and Stretch absolutely love the horse, and it ended up getting up to win the non-2. Last time out in the non-3, ended up running out of ground, but came so quick down the lane, was just eating up strides. Another couple of jumps would have easily been past him, and you would have seen a win by 2 or 3 lengths. I think this horse is peaking right now, and even though it is jumping up to the first level allowance, I really like her today.
But what if there's no pace?
That's all right. She's still going to show late run.
All right. I'm going, the pace is the 5. I am Mila. Take a look at the races back in June last year going 2 turns. I didn't see where those came from. Back-to-back solid efforts, and then something clearly went wrong. Now getting back into it, I've backed this horse a few times. Yes, it got disqualified last time, but still ran a big race. I think this horse can run back to those races last June. Could be the one that steals it. You give this horse any kind of breather, it wins. You better add the 5 to your ticket.
Well, another one to take a look at, number 8, McGill. Well, you said the 5's his speed. What about McGill? McGill and the Honorable Lady was sitting right behind Gina's Serenade and Welcome to Hollywood. And those were better fractions in 23 and 3, 47. But comes off a bad race, beaten by 10. So that makes it a little muddied up in here. But could clear from the outside, as Mila has speed, but she isn't really, really quick. So maybe McGill might be able to get out there, and if whoever does get the lead in here will be able to slow it down and live life large.
Fair. The horse that will not be on the lead is the 4. I think this horse is going to get, if there's the battle between the 5 and the 8, this one certainly can be there. I needed a bit of a price horse, and that's why I've got who I do in there. And top 3 anyway, 154.
And I'm 6-1-8. Now we're carrying on to race number 8, an allowance optional $12,500 claimer for the boys 3 and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs and stretch. A great race in here, but it looks like there's couple of real big contenders.
Absolutely. I agree with you. A solid field as well. I know we have only 4 horses listed, but there's runners in here for sure. I was just so impressed with this horse last time. I'd previously bet the horse 2 back, and then last time I thought there was just kind of too much speed. This horse cleared relatively easy and then hung on going the 6 furlongs. Now cuts back to 5.5. Sharp work coming in. 4 for 4 in the money at ASD. This is a rare that I can remember. A synthetic horse, the dirt is so much better than the synthetic for at least the horse that has come here.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And it is not in for a claiming price today. They put it in for a price last time out. Got the win, now protected for one more start. And in saying that, protecting it, that means that they really like it. And it's only 5.5 furlongs. That's why I have him on top. Number 6, Totalizer. Wow, this horse has run some huge races. 3 outs ago, got the win. Last time, got the win. Wedged in the middle. Was the race against Judo, who's the older boy stakes winner, and Lansdowne, who's put together 3 good races, losing to Judo, and then winning the very next 2 at the second level allowance. So Totalizer with this little bit of drop. The distance, that might be the breaking point in here. This is a horse that's running just so good.
Oh, for sure. I'm taking a bit of a chance on the 9. I do like your 2, but Beth would only give me 3 slots up there because the 2 is on my ticket. But I'll talk about the 9. I just like this horse. I think is a hard horse to ride. You just watch him. He seems to do whatever he wants, but he's got such a grinding style. And if they can get him focused, it's just how it looks to me. It makes no mistakes. Certainly can get there. I think this horse has a little more upside, so I'm okay with the moving up in class. I've just liked how he's been running and just strides when he gets going. I'm 7-6-9-2, but talk about your 2.
Yeah, the 2 designated hitter. I've been on this horse the last 3 times. Got it for the win. Then it went to the front end, and that was probably the worst race the horse has run, even though it only got beat by a neck in the end in a 4-horse photo. But last time, sat back, made a big sweeping move, but ran out of ground as Black Tika was just too far ahead. I really like designated hitter, and look at that workout coming in. 47-3, but with the addition of Totalizer, I had to move him down just 1 notch. So I'm going to give you a 7-6-2. Good luck with all your wagers this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 8-race Carter Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, just some overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 2. Number 2, Discreet Invasion. The ownership should read Droppin' Racing, James Keplin, and Parker Wallette. Now turning your programs to race number 3. Again, just a few overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 4, the Master Feeds race. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering, just the lone overweight. The Jackpot Pick 5 carryover, just over $375,000. Now turning your programs to race number 5, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. Scratch number 3, Mr. Stang. Scratch number 4, Swansea. And scratch number 5, Dominant Spirit. Now turning your programs to race number 6. Scratch number 11, just for Charlotte. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our first of 2 classic high 5 races. Again, just some overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 8, our other classic high 5 race. Number 7, Black Tika, will not run for a claiming price. Well, another absolutely gorgeous evening for racing here in Winnipeg.
I was watching some sailing. Maybe we're in that sailing, speed sailing. I'm not very. It was pretty cool watching the speed sailing. I don't know.
It looks more like a Benny Hill thing than
Probably,
speed sailing.
Yeah,
Anyway,
I know nothing about sailing, obviously, but at least I'm
well, either
on
do
the
I.
clouds.
I'm just looking, where's my cooler?
Yeah, that's
Because
fair.
I always have a cooler. Under partly cloudy skies, the temperature 23 degrees Celsius or 73 Fahrenheit. Light wind out of the north-northwest at 19 kilometers an hour or 12 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening's 8-race card racing. And we're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 15 minutes. And be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is drawn, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher. You're going to get an ASD t-shirt. You're going to get an ASD ball cap, autographed by myself and Stretch. You're going to come up to the press box, watch me call a race. Then you're going to go see the horses in the paddock. And then it's off to the winner's circle to get a framed photo with the winning horse. And if you're new to racing, stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main floor. It's also the place to open a free HPIBet.com account so you can bet the races right from your phone. Even better, if you open a new account and wager $100, you're going to get $100 in bonus money. Have a great evening of racing. welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're kicking off the Wednesday night card of racing with an allowance race for fillies and mares 3 and up that are maidens. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. Who do you like in the first?
All right, we've got Julie on camera today. Let's start with the 6. This horse was entered yesterday in the stakes. Good move, I think, by the trainer to recognize that maybe just a little too tough. Get the maiden win and keep going. This horse, against the Manitoba breds, very good. A couple second-place finishes, as you mentioned about losing to 2 left to load. Last time out, Open made a nice move on the outside, and you just look at the top 2. They were so far ahead of everybody else. Don't have either one of them in here. My top pick, going to the lead, just sit off. What do you think?
I think the horse will be forwardly placed. I don't think it'll be on the lead. I think it might be one of these first-time starters that jet out there. But Mini Glazed Donut made a nice middle move last time out. Also look at number 2, She's a Roski. First time in the lifetime, hit the front end. Well, that didn't work out too well, so adopted an off-the-pace running style. That worked a lot better. Running second, was also in that Mini Glazed Donut race last time out. Only lost to the 6 by a length, and the 6 got the jump on the 2 and made the move a little bit earlier. Maybe if the fortunes are reversed, you might get odds on the 2 at 9-2 to maybe beat the 3-5 favorite.
Yeah, that's fair. I almost had the pick switched. I'll talk about the 4 because I can talk a little bit more about the 4, and then you can add the breeding. We saw this horse last time in the paddock, and then had some early money. That was in my notes. I always like to make notes on different things like this about first-time starters. A little colder on the board today.
Yeah, it is.
The horse goofed around behind the gate.
Well, it ended up heat stroking, actually.
Oh, is that okay?
And that's why it ended up scratching.
Okay.
And that was in for maiden 75.
Right. And so I don't mind the spot. We'll just see what happens there. I'm glad that, she's back ready to run again. But that's just of note and why I always make notes throughout the race card.
Yeah, and the breeding on the 4, the dad, 4 wins, 200,000, all at a route of ground. The mom, 11 wins, 81,000. Sprinting and routing, does have 1 sibling, and that is still a maiden. I'll talk about number 3, Pioneer's Patty, by Pioneer of the West, 7 wins, 172,000 in earnings, and all at a route. The mom, Do Tell, 1 win, 10,000 in earnings, sprinting, and this one's a first full.
Okay, and I'll talk about the 1. And this horse has been running against Open. It doesn't look like there's the horse is struggling a bit, but there's some decent races. I like that this horse is starting to get better with each start. Again, was in a tough race, only lost to the other couple that we're talking about by a length or 2.
Yeah,
so
length and a half in
correct. So don't completely disregard this one.
And the 5, Baby Likes to Rock, Saturday Night Lights, 10 wins, 6 furlongs to a mile, 16th. 200,000 in earnings. The mom, Unified Hearts, 4 wins, 25,000 in earnings, all sprinting. This is a first full, and this one does have a really nice work coming in 48-4 coming into the race. But it's not showing on the tote board at 11-1 right now.
Very good.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1 stretch. What do you have?
Just start small. Got to pace myself. I've got some bigger bets later. And didn't make that much money yesterday. So $10 exactly wheel 6 with 2-4.
And myself, I'm going after the early pick 3. I'm going to take 2-4-6 with 2-6 with 5. A $1 ticket, $6. I'm doing a $5 one for 30. Good luck with all your wagers.
It's your favorite day. It's your favorite
yeah,
day.
it is my favorite day. Isn't it Thursday? Oh, yeah, show parlay Wednesday. Stretch, what do you have?
I'm going to go to the 6.
All right, I'm going to the 2. She's a Roski. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1. We'll see you back for race 2. Bucks are on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $20,000. Number 1 is Sundance Sally, owned by Sylvia Harabchak, trained by Maria Stanford with Neville Stevenson. Number 2 is She's a Roski, owned and trained by Michael Rowe with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3 is Pioneer's Patty, owned by Donna Halls, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Sven Balrup. Number 4 is Dreamin' Out Loud, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Judy Hunter with Rashad Knights. Number 5 is Baby Likes to Rock, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Judy Hunter with Siobhan Townsend. Rounding out the field is number 6, Mini Glazed Donut, owned by Jay Goy Racing, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Demario Bino. Post time for race number 1, approximately 5 minutes away.
All right, the girls going 6 furlongs, all looking for their first lifetime win. That's why it's a maiden race. Let's talk the 6-horse. 3 pretty good race, well, 4 in fact this year, especially the 2 of the last 3. Right there at the end against a couple horses. Last race was just too tough of a maiden race, but she still ran a nice race. She's on the improve. She's sitting on a win. Will be the favorite. May not get a great win price. One of the lightly raced horses is the 2. Showed speed first time. Came off the pace second time. Evenly next. I like the versatility of this horse. Might get a better price with this one. First time starter at 13-1. Back on the track, looking better than last time. Certainly could upset it. Now 12-1. 6, 2, and 4. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 6, Mini Glazed Donut. Got the jump on number 2, She's a Roski, and ended up beating her in the end. The only way I can see the 2 beating the 6 is if it sits a little bit closer and makes the move before, because they pretty well finish only a length apart in the end. And the 4, Dreaming Out Loud. This is a horse that took early money and late money last time out. Was scratched at the gate for $7,500. Jumps up to this maiden allowance level, but does come out of a barn that can send them ready to go. And she also has the 5, Baby Likes to Rock. So I'm gonna give you 6, 2, and 4. Good luck here in race 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Sundance Sally. She's the first one into the starting gate. She's a Roski. Walks right in. One of the 3 first-time starters, Pioneers Patty, is in. Dreaming Out Loud, the other first-time starter, also ready to go in. She will be loaded without jockey Rashad Knights. Once she is in the starting gate, he will climb back aboard. She's now in. Just 2 left to load. The other first-time starter, Baby Likes to Rock. And here comes the 3-5 favorite, Mini Glazed Donut. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking sharply on the inside, that She's a Roski. Showing early speed, matched by Pioneers Patty in between horses. 3 wide, Dreaming Out Loud will now take back a length in third. Then it's Mini Glazed Donut watching the early action. Sundance Sally, another 4 back. And Baby Likes to Rock, the early trailer. 24-4 the opening quarter. And it's She's a Roski and Pioneer Patty. Mini Glazed Donut taking advantage of the rail and starting to go after She's a Roski. Dreaming Out Loud, making a 4 wide bid. That's it for Pioneers Patty. Then Sundance Sally and Baby Likes to Rock. 49-3 the half mile. They hit the head of the lane. And She's a Roski is going to try and go on with it, but Mini Glazed Donut now just blows on by. Mini Glazed Donut Dreaming Out Loud on the outside, a 16th of a mile to go, but Mini Glazed Donut is going to win by 3. Dreaming Out Loud second, very close for third, between Baby Likes to Rock and She's a Roski. The stewards are posted number 6, Mini Glazed Donut. As your race winner, second goes to number 4, Dreaming Out Loud. Third to number 5, Baby Likes to Rock. And fourth to number 2, She's a Roski. They went the opening quarter 24-4, the half 49-3. 5 furlongs, 103. Time for the 6 furlongs, 116-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 1, that's number 6, Mini Glazed Donut. Mini Glazed Donut is a chestnut filly, 3 years old, by Passion for Action, out of the mare Sweet Cinnamon Bun by Power Broker. Owned by Jay Goy Racing, trained by Tiffany Husbands, and ridden to unofficial victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:16-3. Number 6, Mini Glazed Donut, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by 2 Points Ranch. Also, number 6, Mini Glazed Donut, is a CTHS sales grad, and upon this maiden-breaking win, will receive a blanket presentation on behalf of the CTHS. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. Number 2, Discreet Invasion. The ownership should read Droppin' Racing, James Keplin, and Parker Wallette. Rollin' doubles and rollin' pick threes. Here in race number 2, they'll go to post in 16 minutes. Assiniboia Downs has a 50-50 draw that takes place each and every race night. Tonight's jackpot is $690 and still growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can purchase your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, from the roaming 50/50 ticket seller, or you can just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. Please take note that you do not need to be in attendance to win. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. Also, don't forget to check out our 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 in cash at 11:30 p.m. during Crazy Hour in the VLT Lounge, and it's absolutely free to enter. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We have a $4,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4 lifers. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 1. While Mini Glazed Donut sat back, watched the early pace action that emerged, and then coming down the lane just exploded on by for a relatively easy win.
Yeah, it was a perfect ride. Recognized the duel. Didn't have to do much and just let the horse run, and it worked out well. And the first time start of the 4, mark her down because she was very
she'll be
green.
winning soon.
She ran in the middle of the track and and finished with some run. Here we go.
Okay, race number 2. Who do you like in here? Stretch?
Well, we see it a little different,
Yeah.
or we see it the same, but I like the 4 as my top selection. I don't disagree with you that there could be other speed that presses the 4. Taking a bit of a shot in here. This horse can show some speed, can sit just off. I just like how this horse is running. And if they let this horse go, then big trouble. I think the horse can go gate to wire. If there's pressure, then I'm in trouble.
Yeah, see, Respect to Union 2 outs ago showed speed, even 3 outs ago against Miko Mackey. But last time out, War Echo just rattled on the front end in 45. So I think going 2 turns with Neville Stevenson aboard, the horse will be forwardly placed. So I went to number 2, Discreet Invasion. This horse ran a couple of nice route races, was settled back at Prairie Meadows, ran 4th, beaten only 3.5 in the end in a 7,500 condition race, and then came back at a mile and battled after sitting just off it to draw off to win by 2. So looking at those 2 races, I think the horse is just going to sit behind the speed, and Steve Kepplin has brought in some new horses. Half of them have won as 4 of them have started. So we'll see what Discreet Invasion does today. But I think that's a big shot and taking money on the board at 5-2.
No doubt. You have to pay attention to all of his horses. We both have the 6 in second. It's going to be a matter of how the race shape and how far this horse gets back. Last time, I liked the horse, but I knew there was going to be a bit of a duel. Got the duel. Horse got up late. 2 back, they went too slow. And when a horse that is a closer, you need the leaders to back up. If the leaders can't get there. I don't like the price. I'd like a little bit higher, maybe a place or show. You know what? I might bet the show. Oh, right, my show parlay is still going, but we'll get to that. Go on.
Also, look at number 5, TR's First. This is the lone girl in the field that is tackling the boys. What I like about her is her 2 races around 2 turns. One at Arapahoe Park going 7 furlongs. Got up to win by a half a length after getting out slowly from the gate. And then 2 outs ago, going 1 mile and 70 yards against the boys in the non-winners of the year, was able to stalk and rally to run a really good second, winning the photo. Jerry Gorno has run many girls against the boys as of late, definitely having some success there, mostly running in the top 3, but has gotten the win a few times, so she can't be discounted.
For sure. Let's take a look at the 3 morning line favorite. It's kind of the co-favorite. This horse can sit close. 2 back was almost on the lead, but pay attention to the fractions. That's the key. Last race I thought a little flat. Pass on that one, but too many good races to leave this horse out.
And I said number 1, Respect the Union. This horse, I think, will bring speed today. Draws the inside in here. This is a non-2 lifer going against horses that are multiple wins and some sitting for the non-4 life. Maybe thought he can get the lead easy in here, but unfortunately is going to run into the 4. But I think he'll be on a hot pace. All right, Stretch, let's go to our wagers here in race number 2. What do you have?
I find this race difficult, so I'm playing a pick 3, 2, 3, 4, 6, with the 5, with the 3, making it a $5 one, so it's 20. And I'm just going to sprinkle a $10 to win on 4, just in case it gets loose. Might get a good price. Didn't want to pass out.
All right, and I'm going after the exactor. 2 on top with 3 and 6. And show parlay. I had to run down to the car. Yeah,
like
after race 1.
Do you understand the concept? The
No,
concept
I don't.
is pick the top
I don't
3.
like this game anymore, Stretch.
I'm 21 to show.
But I'll keep playing.
All
I'm a
right.
glutton for punishment.
Sure.
And I'm 20 to show on the 2. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 2. We'll see you back for race 3. The horse are on the track for race number 2. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $10,400. Number 1 is Respect the Union, owned by Mike Taranjo, trained by Lee Delaron with Neville Stevenson. Number 2 is Discreet Invasion, owned by Drop-In Racing, James Keplin and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Praven Badri. Number 3 is Will the Thrill, owned by Stash's Stable, trained by Fred Rawson with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is Big Investment, owned by TP Racing, trained by Maria Stanford with Demario Bino. Number 5 is TR's First, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Lenny Cicerin. Number 6 is Poderoso A Key, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Mike Napoleon, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Antonio Whitehall. Rolling doubles and rolling pick threes. Here in race 2, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, here we go. 5 boys, 1 girl, going 7.5 furlongs. They're going to go past the finish line twice, so be ready for that. Let's go with the 4 as the top selection. Can show speed, can sit just off. There might be some other speed, but I'm taking a chance getting a nice price at 5 to 1. If there's a big duel, you better find a closer, and that's the 6. He'll be sitting at the back and try to make a late run like he did last time. Has a good turn of foot, and if it times it right, certainly can get there. And then the current favorite is the 3. Should get the good trip sitting in maybe 3rd or 4th. Battle and try to make the move. Has to run back 2 back, not like the last one, or won't be there. Let's go 4, 6, and 3. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going to number 2, Discreet Invasion in here. Has a really good running style. When it does go around a ground, is a stalker that likes to pounce. So those 2-mile races really stand out to me. And the last time was in for allowance. And that was too tough, and the winner did come back to win. So he's on top. I like the 6, Poderoso a Key. I think the 1 and 4 are going to battle it out and ensure a good pace. So Poderoso will be sitting back, will come charging late. And number 3, Will the Thrill, I think will be sitting 3rd in here, overtake the leaders, and try and fend off the 2 and 6. So I'm going to give you 2, 6, and 3. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Respect the Union is the first one in. Here comes Discreet Invasion, who is now the current favorite at 8-5. Will the Thrill set to go in? Here comes Big Investment. Just 2 left to load. TR's first, the lone mare in the field. And now just waiting on Poderoso a Key. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking well in the middle. That's Big Investment quickly going out and grabbing the early lead as they pass the grandstand for the first time. Will the Thrill settled back in second. Restrained on the Rail, Respect the Union in third, with Discreet Invasion on the outside in fourth. Another gap back of a length to TR's first and Poderoso Ikea. They are the trailers. The opening quarter, 25-2. And Big Investment nursed on the front end with the lead by 2.5. Will the Thrill still patiently in second. Discreet Invasion has been asked for run in third. TR's first, hugging the rail, moving up smartly. Poderoso getting motivated. And Respect the Union, the trailer, the half, 50-1. And Big Investment now has company on the outside, as will the Thrill. Has them in an all-out drive. Discreet Invasion and Poderoso Ikea both rallying on the outside, and TR's first on the rail. They hit the head of the lane, the half, 50-1, and Big Investment turn back the challenge of Will the Thrill. But here comes Poderoso Ikea on the far outside. Poderoso Ikea mows them down and is going to draw off to win by 3. Big Investment second best, third to Discreet Invasion, and fourth to Will the Thrill. The Stewards opposed to number 6, Poderoso Ikea as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Big Investment. Third to number 2, Discreet Invasion. And fourth to number 3, Will the Thrill. They went the opening quarter 25-2, the half 50-1, 6 furlongs 116, 7 furlongs 130. Time for the 7.5 furlongs 137-1. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3 for this $10,000 claimer. For 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers, they're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 2. While Big Investment did get the lead all alone, well nursed by Demario Bino, but got that pressure at about 2.5 furlongs. And Poderoso loves seeing that and was able to eat up ground late and go by.
Yeah, it was a tough spot for the 3 to take a shot, because if you let it go, you can't beat it, but you had to take a shot, and it kind of cost the 3 the chance as well. Good race. And yeah, another just a nice closing track, showing it's a fair track, I think, so far.
Definitely is. On to race number 3, Stretch. What about this one?
Okay, both of our top picks I mentioned on ASD Live. I thought it was a bit of a match race between the 5 and the 6. We both went to the 5. I thought this horse has been running against some pretty good company, has 3 seconds in a row, but in this case, I'm okay with it, just who this horse has lost to, especially against Luca last time. Luca came back and ran an even better race a week later. That horse was live. I like that. And take a look at who would beat in the next race, Norm. This horse can stalk. I think you're going to get a nice stalking trip about 3rd or 4th, make a nice move and take over.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 6, Red Roadrunner. This horse 2 outs ago ran absolutely huge, hit the front end, and there was no looking back. Last time out, broke a little step slow as it was out of post position number 1, but still ran a good race, only lost by 4 in the end, as Coleboy was able to rally from the back of the field. But there was a heated pace that day. I don't think the pace is going to be that hot today. The other speed horse is number 2, I Could Be the One. But the way this horse is running, Demario Bino back in the saddle, who won 2 outs ago, a lot of things to like.
Oh, for sure. My price horse here is the 7 horse. Showed speed last time. That didn't work. Time before that made a nice late run after breaking slow. Antonio picks up the mount, and I think that's the key to this horse. He knows how this horse runs. If we get a bit of a duel and this horse runs back to some of the top races, this horse certainly can be there. If it runs back to the last race, it will not be there.
Number 2, I Could Be the One. Had a good year last year in the 3-year-old campaign. 6 starts, 4 times in the money. Did get the win at the end of the year when it dropped down to 7,500. Previously ran 2nd, but then ended up going on with it and going wire to wire. Does have a good 5 furlong work coming in 103-1, but will get company with Red Roadrunner in here. So that kind of decreases his chances making his first start of 2025.
Yeah, let's look at the 4. I've bet this horse in the past and won a few times. This year has shown some speed. Last time I liked the stalking even effort. Did lose to the 5 by open lengths, but I think maybe this is one of those open time for the improvement. Turn it around. 4th start this year at ASD. You're going to get a price. Certainly can be in the try or the super.
And number 3, Conspiracy Theorist. They added the blinkers on today. Has been off form. Had a really good 2-year-old campaign as the horse got the win at the maiden allowance level. Then ran a really good 3rd to Welcome to Hollywood in the Winnipeg Futurity. But so far this year, hasn't been showing any late run at all. Maybe the equipment change of blinkers on will help this horse. The best race. Definitely good enough to win. Might be worth chasing at 7-1.
Yeah, the last one. Take a look at the rail horse, the 1, an Invader from Lone Star. We've seen the success. Interesting angle here. This horse can show some speed. Hasn't won a race yet. Racing against Texas breds. I guess Jerry's just trying to find the spot. The 10,000 level might be the spot for him. We'll see. You don't bring a horse that can't run at all to spend all that money. So want to watch this one once, but wouldn't be surprised if seeing a big effort.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 3. Stretch, what do you have?
I've got a couple bets. Don't forget those rolling doubles. Doubling up the double, $30 double, 5 and 3. And then a Kirt try, similar to yours, but I'm a little more accurate in this.
Okay.
5 with 6 with 247.
And I'm going to take 5 on top of 267. That's a $1 ticket. Is only $6. I'm doing a $5 one for 30. Show parlay. Oh, just got there, Stretch.
You just got there again.
Yeah, there we go.
Wow.
It looks so easy.
It looks so easy. I thought you lost the photo. I got 23 on the 5.
And I'm going to take 22 to show on the 6. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3. We'll see you back for race 4. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horse on the track for race number 3. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $13,600. Number 1 is Do Not, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Lenny Sicherin. Number 2 is I Could Be the One, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Judy Hunter, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3 is Conspiracy Theorist, owned by Pierre Esquirol and Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson, with Ronald Alley. Number 4 is Rough Customer, owned by Ray Blassetti, trained by Ryan DeJarlis, with Rashad Knights. Number 5 is Lemon Twist, owned by Jay Goy Racing, trained by Carl Anderson, with Matthew Bennett. Number 6 is Red Roadrunner, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, with Demario Bino. Rounding out the field is number 7, Distinct Tale, owned by Brent and Heather Rymack, trained by Brent Rymack, with Antonio Whitehall. Rolling doubles, rolling pick 3s. Here in race number 3, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Going 6 furlongs, most of them looking for their second lifetime win. Co-favorites on the 5 and the 6. I like the 5 just a little bit better. Been running some big races, lost to a very good horse last time. Should get a nice trip, sitting in 3rd or 4th, trying to make that late run and end up right there. That's my top selection. The 6, 2 back, 1 big. likes to get the lead. When gets the lead, just can go gate to wire. Just a matter of how much pressure early. And how about a long shot? Struggled last time, but has the ability to close late, just like the last race. So that's the 7 horse at 7-1. Let's go 5, 6, and 7. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you at number 5, Lemon Twist. This horse, starting 3 outs ago, has run 3 consecutive seconds, but seems to be improving each and every time. Last time out, when it didn't make the lead, played the chase role, but ran really well. Only beaten by 2 lengths in the end. I think he'll stock a duel in here. I do like number 6, Red Roadrunner. Goes back to the rider that won 2 outs ago, Demario Bino, easily by 5. A little bit of trouble out of the gate last time out, but the best race, definitely good enough in here. And number 2, I Could Be the One, showed flashes of a lot of talent last year as a 3-year-old, making the first start as a 4-year-old. This is a horse that always likes to show a little bit of speed, but I'm going to give you 5, 6, and 2. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
time. Do not. The maiden, the first one going into the starting gate. I Could Be the One steps up and in. Here comes Conspiracy Theorist. Rough Customer's turn. Just 2 left to load. Lemon Twist. Or 3 left to load. Red Roadrunner. The current 3-2 favorite. And the front gates are open for Distinct Tail. Who is the last to load? They're all in. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Do Not hustled hard to get the early lead, but matched on the outside by I Could Be the One. Lemon Twist, 3 wide. 4 wide's going to be Red Roadrunner. Conspiracy Theorist up close early in 5th. 3 more back to Distinct Tail. And the early trailer, Rough Customer, about 8 lengths off of it. Straight to the lead, Lemon Twist with Red Roadrunner. Now engaging Lemon Twist, they open up 3 on Conspiracy Theorist in 3rd. Making a move in 4th, Distinct Tail. Do Not is fading back with I Could Be the One. Rough Customer, the trailer. They hit the head of the lane, and it's Red Roadrunner on the outside. Lemon Twist on the inside, and Red Roadrunner has the best stride going. Coming to the 16th pole, it's going to be Red Roadrunner. Going off as the second favorite, getting it done by 3. Second best, Lemon Twist. 3rd to Conspiracy Theorist. And 4th to Distinct Tail. The Stewart's opposed to number 6, Red Roadrunner. As your race winner, 2nd goes to number 5, Lemon Twist. 3rd to number 3, Conspiracy Theorist. And 4th to number 7, Distinct Tail. And we'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's Pick 5. In race 5, scratch number 3, Mr. Stang, scratch number 4, Sawazdi, and scratch number 5, Dominant Spirit. Turning your programs to race number 6, scratch number 11, Just for Charlotte. No changes in race 7. Turning your programs to race number 8, number 7, Black Tika, will not run for a claiming price. The Master Feeds race. Here in race number 4, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in 14 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Leslie Cesardi. That's Leslie Cesardi. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. Please, you have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, south end. Also, a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot is currently $1,150 and still growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get your tickets at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50 p.m. The draw takes place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds do benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And please take note that you do not need to be present to claim your prize. Check asdowns.com for the winning number. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with the $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. That are non-3 lifers are going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back to race number 3. While it ended up being a match race at the head of the lane between Lemon Twist and Red Roadrunner. But Red Roadrunner, Demario Bino, 2 for 2 on the horse.
Yes, another one. It's another one. Smart ride. Recognized the duel. I thought the horse was better on the front end, but he just let the horses go and then made that waited, let the 5 move, and then the 6 just took over. Another second for the 5. We'll see what I want to do next week.
Yeah. Okay, on to race number 4. Big favorite in here, and rightfully so.
Yeah, Norm deserves to be the big favorites. Lost to some very good horses. Just unlucky the competition that he's had to face. Makes the drop for trying to get the win. It's the right move. He's got the figures. His last 4 races make him a winner, and as I said on ASD Live, runs those races, he wins by 5.
Yeah, I agree with you in here. I took a shot for second on number 4, Shankadopoulos, the 3-year-old tackling older. But Shankadopoulos ran a really good race 2 outs ago, was beaten by 10 in the end, but Medicine Dog and Just Trust Me just ran off on the field, and we've seen how good Just Trust Me was in the Derby trial, running that big second-place effort. So Shankadopoulos, I'm throwing out that last race at the first level allowance, now back into a more realistic spot, I think, and does have speed, I think can last a long time on the front.
Yeah, good pick, especially like you said, 2 back. The 2 horses, the one I just like how he's running. First start from, the first 2 starts here at ASD was in for 10, then dropped to the 5 and crushed the field, made it look very easy. Nice confidence builder. I think the same trip can happen. Has lost to Norm before. Maybe the gap is closing. I just like the spot for the 2.
Number 5, Major Shepherd, off for 2 years. Did some nice running here at the Downs, winning the maiden and running in the allowance and on 2 lifers and getting the job done, but does have a 2-year hiatus in the middle. Decent works coming in, but a tough spot to debut in 2025.
Yeah, my long shot in here is the 7. Cutting back from 7 and 7.5 after showing speed can also stalk. I just like that cutback. I think the horse could get in a nice spot. Maybe not to win it, but at 14-1 would help your try or super pay.
And the 6, Salto del Lupo. This horse should be sitting back in the field, trying to make a late charge. Best running has been going 7 and 7.5 furlongs, but not out of the question to rally into 3rd or 4th.
Yeah, and look at the one, a bunch of people are liking this one. We've got multiple claims. It has a second 2 back. I think the horse has to improve a little bit to win it, but I think certainly 2nd or 3rd in here. Just running quite well. A nice horse to be in the money a bunch.
And you get a hot rider. All right, on to our bets here in race number 4. Pick 5 time stretch. What do you have?
I have 1 ticket.
Wow.
Key in the 3.
Well, then you'll be alive to the 4th leg.
With all, because I didn't leave out 1 horse.
Yeah.
With 1-5, with 2-6-7, with it's worth 48. We see the pool 415. This is when you really want to jump involved before the mandatory payout.
And I'm going to take the 3 also with the 267, 12679, with the 12678, round it out with just a 6 and 7. That's $30. Showtime stretch. Who do you have?
All right, you got that one easy that time.
Yeah.
I'm going to go to Norm. I always take Norm.
All right, I'm going to go to Shankadopoulos, the 4. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4. We'll see you back for race 5. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. The horse are on the track for race number 4, the Master Feeds race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,200. Number 1 is Thirsty Baby, owned by Wind Dancer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 2 is Thusly Inspired, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Siobhan Townsend. Number 3 is Lieutenant Norm, owned by Drop-In Racing, James Keplin and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Sven Balrup. Number 4 is Shankadopoulos, owned and trained by Andre Ellis with Sierra Pruitt. Number 5 is Major Shepherd, owned by Hearthstone Stable, trained by Victoria Morse with Neville Stevenson. Number 6 is Salto del Lupo, owned by Murray Duncan and the estate of Gerald B. Stewart, trained by Murray Duncan with Dwight Lewis. Rounding out the field is number 7, Lucky Appeal, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Lenny Sicherin. The Master Feeds race kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, the boys going 6 furlongs, most of them looking for their 3rd lifetime win. Big favorite here, Norm, the 3-horse, sitting on a win, just beaten by a couple better horses. Doesn't have that in this field, drops in class, and should get the right trip. Runs back to the last few, should win by open lengths. Others to consider, second choice here is the 2-horse. One big after the drop-in class, 1 by 4. Confidence is right there. And you want a bit of a long shot here. That's the 7 on the outside. Showed speed going long, now going short. Could stalk or sit right close to the pace. That'll help the try or the super pay. Let's go 3, 2, and 7. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I agree with you. Number 3, Lieutenant Norm. This is the horse to beat. Ran huge at 10,000, now 5,000. It should be a trip to the winner's circle. I like number 4, Shankadopoulos. This looks like it could be the speed of the race. Sierra Pruitt, if she rides it like Shankadopoulos did 2 outs ago sprinting, expect this horse to go on the front end and probably last a long way, and round it out with number 2, Thusly Inspired. A very impressive win last time out. Last time went against Lieutenant Norm. Lost by just under 5 lengths. So I'm going to give you 3, 4, and 2. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Post time! Huh.
Thirsty Baby, the first one to go into the starting gate. Thusly Inspired walks right in. Next up, the 2 to 5 favorite. That's Lieutenant Norm. Shankadopoulos. Walks right in. Here comes Major Shepherd. Just 2 left to load. Salto del Lupo. And just waiting on Lucky Peel to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. Lucky Appeal being a little fractious in the gate. And they're off. Quickly from the middle of the track, Lieutenant Norm. Straight out to capture the early lead, but on the outside, Lucky Appeal wants it a little more and will get it early. Lieutenant Norm back to second. Thirsty Baby on the rail in third. Thusly Inspired in fourth. Major Shepherd in fifth on the outside. A gap of 3 lengths to Salto del Lupo, and the trailer will be Shankadopoulos. The opening quarter, 24-1. Lucky Appeal on the inside. Lieutenant Norm challenging on the outside. They've opened 4 lengths up on Thusly Inspired, who's stalking in third on the rail. Thirsty Baby in fourth. The half, 48 seconds. They hit the head of the lane. And the big favorite, Lieutenant Norm, now powers by and opens up on the field by 5. Thusly Inspired with a spirited battle for second. But this is all Lieutenant Norm who's going to take it. Thusly Inspired in second. Look like Lucky Appeal in third. And Thirsty Baby rounds out the top 4. The Stewart's opposed to number 3, Lieutenant Norm, as a race winner. Second goes to number 2, Thusly Inspired. A photograph has been called to determine the show position. They went the opening quarter 24-1, the half 48 seconds. 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 4/5. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14-2. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a couple of riders' objections here in race number 4. Demario Bino aboard number 1, Thirsty Baby, has claimed interference against number 2, Thusly Inspired, and jockey Siobhan Townsend. Also, number 6, Salto del Lupo, and jockey Dwight Lewis has claimed interference against number 7, Lucky Appeal, and jockey Lenny Cicerin. Riders' objections 1 on 2 and 6 on 7. Results of the photo show number 7, Lucky Appeal, finish in third. Fourth goes to number 1, Thirsty Baby. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race 4, the Master Feeds race. The winner, number 3, Lieutenant Norm. Lieutenant Norm is a big gelding, 4 years old, by City of Light. Out of the mare Annadale, by Spies Town. Owned by Drop-In Racing, James Kaplan and Parker Wallette. Trained by Steve Kaplan Jr. and ridden to unofficial victory by Sven Balrup. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14 and 2. Once again, we do have 2 riders' objections here in race number 4, 1 on 2 and 6 on 7. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards have 2 disqualifications. First off, number 2, Thusly Inspired, has been disqualified from second and placed third for interference with number 1, Thirsty Baby. Also, number 7, Lucky Appeal, has been disqualified from third and placed 6th for the interference with number 6, Salto del Lupo. So the new order of finish will be 3, 1, 2, and 4, and that will become official. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Scratch number 3, Mr. Stang. Scratch number 4, Sawazdi. And scratch number 5, Dominant Spirit. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 4. Turning in programs to race number 6. Scratch number 11, Just for Charlotte. No changes in race 7. In race 8, number 7, Black Tika, will not run for a claiming price. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They'll go to post in 13 minutes. And get ready for the biggest night of the season. Join us Monday, August the 4th for the $125,000 Manitoba Derby, presented by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, and is the first leg of the Western Canada Derby Series. Live racing will start at 7:30 p.m. and includes the $50,000 Harvey Warner Manitoba Mile and the $50,000 Escape Clause Stakes. Don't miss the $100,000 guaranteed pick 4 and the mandatory payout of the jackpot pick 5 if it isn't won in the next 3 days. Also enter the Derby sweepstakes for a chance to win a $100 wager on a Derby horse and dress to impress, and snap a photo of our Derby backdrop and post the tag at Assiniboia Downs for a chance to win a $100 gift card, and prizes will be for best outfit and best hat. Plus, enjoy family fun from 6:30 to 9:30. Bouncy castles, face painting, and entertainment. It's free admission, free parking. See ya here Derby night at ASD. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 4, we had 4 claims to report. First off, claim for $5,000. Number 1, Thirsty Baby, claimed by Bill and Reed Mooney, trainer Bill Mooney. Also claimed for $5,000. Number 2, Thusly Inspired, claimed by Sons of the Lane, trainer Lise Pruitt. Also claimed for $5,000, your race winner, number 3, Lieutenant Norm, claimed by Sharon Newell, trainer Jared Brown. And claimed for $5,000 was number 7, Lucky Appeal, claimed by Ray Gardepy, owner-trainer. And welcome back down paddock 4, race number 5, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with allowance optional $22,500 claimer. 4 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch the 3, Mr. Stang. Scratch the 4, Sawazdi. And scratch number 5, Dominant Spirit. Quick look back at race number 4. Well, Norm got it done and rather easily, but there was a lot of action from the gates to the 3/8 pole, couple disqualifications, but none of them affected Lieutenant Norm.
Norm was just put in the right spot, made the move, and took over as expected. He ran similar to his previous races. A bunch of claims in that race. Wow.
Yeah, imagine that. Big surprise there, Stretch, as the show. We said over 100 already in 24 days. All right, on to race number 5. What do you have?
All right, we got 4 horses that are very good and evenly matched. I went to the 2 as my top selection. This horse likes the 6 furlongs. Ran a nice even race coming from Lone Star. Lone Star horses always do well here. The figures are there. Should get a nice trip just behind the Duelers.
Yeah, number 6, Excel, ran huge last time out. Lost to the undefeated Judo, who did lose 1 by disqualification. But the previous start, Swansea ended up wiring the field and was on a dead rail previous to that. That last race is a standout. I'm thinking this is the one to beat.
Yeah, take a look at the 7. This horse can show speed. There is inside speed. Can stalk, runs well. Already won a big race this year. Certainly can be there throughout the last race, and you might get him to the winner's circle.
The 1 run today showed some speed for a little bit in the RJ Spears against the eventual winner, Judo. Then really backed out of it. Got that tightener under the belt, but that was only the first start of the year. Now the second start. We'll enjoy the compact field. But Stretch, let's go to our wagers here in race number 5. What do you got?
Yeah, just 1 pick 4 ticket. Spending it, it's paying pretty good. Hopefully $27,000 for me. 267 with 1269 with 15 with 267 in the last. That's worth a shot.
And I'm going to go 6-7 with the 12679 with the 168 with the 6-7 for $60. Still live in the show parlay?
I am. We'll put it on the 6.
All right. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5. And we'll see you back for race 6. The horse are on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $20,500. Number 1 is Run Today, owned by Murray Clear Sky, trained by Sherry Lang with Sachin Paris. Number 2 is Malibu SS, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Lenny Sicherin. Number 3, Mr. Stang. Number 4, Sawazdi. And number 5, Dominant Spirit were all scratched. Number 6 is Excel, owned by Kirk Sutherland, trained by Rick Wise with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 7, Brody's Streak, Owned by Black Diamond Stable and Larry Henry. Trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Rashad Knights. Our VIP Fan of the Night race kicking off $50,000. Guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Compact field of talented boys in here, going 6 furlongs, kicking off the pick 4. Wide open. I think all 4 of them can win it. I am going to start with the 2, the Invader from Lone Star. This horse won 2 races back going a mile, cuts back to the 6.5 or 6 in this race, has won 5 times at the distance. That's the key why it's my top selection. Takes to the track, certainly can be right there. 6 horse is the current favorite and should be based on his last race, just losing to the current best horse in the meet right now. Is at the distance, just doesn't seem to win at this distance for some strange reason. Gets the right trip, maybe today's the day, and the 7 could show the speed, could sit in second or be right on the flank of the 1. That would be a bit of a upset in there. Let's go 2, 6, and 7. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I did go to number 6XL. That last race was just lights out good against Judo. The race before, another great race against Swansea where the speed didn't back up and the previous start was on the inside when the rail wasn't the best place to be. So he's my top selection, the 7 Brody Street. This might be the horse that makes the front end and just doesn't stop. Has some lines previously in the past couple of years where the horse ran huge when it got a loose lead. And number 2, Malibu SS, does come with really good credentials, but will be a late rallier in here. So I'm going to give you 6, 7, and 2. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Run today, the first one into the starting gate. Here comes Malibu SS. It's going to be a quick load. 2 left to go. Excel, the even money favorite, goes in. And now just waiting on Brody Streak. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, Excel shows a little bit of speed, as does Brody Streak on the outside. On the inside, Malibu SS and Run Today. Everybody wants a piece of the front, all 4 of them. But now it's going to be Excel and Brody Streak. Malibu SS still hugging the rail a half length back through an opening quarter of 24, and Run Today will be the early trailer. Malibu SS now takes over by a half a length. Excel back to second. Brody Streak 4 more back in third. And 10 lengths off of it, Run Today. They hit the head of the lane. The half 47-1. And Malibu SS trying to hang on to the lead. Excel not giving up on the outside. Malibu SS. Excel's going to try, but a 16th of a mile to go. It's going to run out of ground, and Malibu SS draws off to win by 3. Excel in second, Brody Streak in third, and Run Today finish in fourth. The Stewart's Pulse to number 2, Malibu SS, as your race winner. Second goes to number 6, Excel. Third to number 7, Brody Streak. And fourth to number 1, Run Today. They went the opening quarter 24 seconds. The half 47 and 1. 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 1/5. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13 and 1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race. That's number 2, Malibu SS. Malibu SS is a bay gelding, 6 years old, by Malibu Moon, out of the mare Darling My Darling by Deputy Minister. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Lenny C. Charon. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13 and 1. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Scratch number 11, Just for Charlotte. Rolling doubles and late pick 3. Here in race number 6, they'll go to post in 15 minutes. And time is running out to get your 50-50 tickets. The current jackpot, $1,720 and still growing. 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Those tickets are available at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, from the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Sales will close at 9:50 p.m., a little over 14 minutes away. You don't want to miss out. welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have a $5,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-2-lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch the also eligible, number 11, Just for Charlotte. Quick look back at race number 5. Well, Lenny Sucharin gets his first win at Assiniboia Downs, and he did it in style. I didn't think this horse would go to the front, but they were dawdling a little. He took full advantage of the rail and just carried on to a rather easy win.
Yeah, a bit of a cat and mouse with the 4-horse field. All of them are talented. They can all show some speed, so you didn't know what they were going to do. Yeah, I thought it was a really good ride. Thanks for playing the pick 4. Over 114,000 in the pool today. 31,000 left. You're alive, aren't you?
No. No.
Oh,
no.
you aren't?
No.
I'm
alive in the pick 5.
I'm alive. I actually wasn't trying to bug you there.
Oh, yeah, thanks a lot, Stretch.
I thought everybody was alive.
Thanks, buddy.
Here we go.
Okay, we got a lot in here. 10 horses. Let's go.
All
Compose
right.
yourself.
I got to compose myself. This is live.
Want to lend me 20?
I guess so. Yeah,
Okay.
for sure. Let's start on the 2. Is both of our top selection. This is a tough condition. Yeah, I don't like 8-5 on a horse in this race, but I think it's the most likely winner. Ran really well last time. First start over the track, off a month. I think every reason to improve. If the horse gets a similar trip and improves, would be tough to beat.
Yeah, also look at number 7, Blue Tango. Battled on the outside last time out and succumbed to that battle, but never didn't lose by much, only a length in the end for second money. Yes, the preferred distance is 5.5. We're going 6 today. Flintlock has the rail. So if Blue Tango gets a sharp break, just might get a loose and easy lead and be long gone.
Absolutely, if we can get that extra half. We both have the 9 as a long shot at 25-1. Julius found our selection there. This horse, how could I like this horse? Well, last time went 7.5 furlongs, tried to show some speed, clearly doesn't like to go the 2 turns, drops back. The last 2 races are pretty good efforts. This horse can stalk. If there is a battle between the 7 that you like and the one that I like, then it backs it up. Certainly going to get paid if this horse wins it. I think that at least can be in the top 3.
And number 8, Tree Hugger, comes off a big win last time out, breaking the maiden. This horse has gone to the leader, came off the pace. I think it'll be sitting close to the pace, trying to do the same thing it did last time out. And it seems like everything's starting to click with Tree Hugger, maybe back to back.
Absolutely. You see that from time to time they figure it out. I went to the 1 along the rail as the other speed. I know that possibly has to battle with the 7, but cuts back in distance, ran a very nice race, ran even better than expected. Maybe this is the difference, that this horse can carry the speed that much farther. This horse is quick early.
And number 6, Dusk, has been chewing mine and Stretch's money. More of Stretch's money in the last couple. The horse has had a couple belated rallies, but does have a workout coming in 50-2 since that last race. Not getting the favoritism so far, sitting at 4-1. Maybe today's the day. Getting a little odds on Dusk.
Yeah, because I gave up. That had a workout coming in last time. Anyway, no bitterness there, but you get the jockey change. This horse does have the ability. It's just more, I'm a bitter. Let's talk about the 3 horse at 16-1. 2 back, 1 big, and then didn't, struggle a little bit, but usually that can happen to a horse. Big win, regresses a bit, chance for another effort or a top effort. Prices win this condition. So if you're looking for a long shot, this is a good condition.
And number 4, Dawn of the Devil, had some trouble getting out of the gate in the last 2 starts. Does have a freshened workout coming in of 49-3. Last year, this horse did break the maiden at the maiden allowance level and then kind of been off of it since. But this is the kind of race where this horse might be able to show big in here.
Yeah, for sure. And similar as you're talking about the 10, or your analysis on the 4 is kind of similar. Hasn't shown anything this year, but look at how this horse ended. Was in the special weight, won that race, then ran another good race to close out the meet for the horse. I think this horse is going to wake up a little bit, at least to be maybe in the super.
And number 5, Happy Birthday, was beaten by many in here last time out. Went off at 40-1. Did show a little bit of close in the last one. So maybe might be a fringe player, maybe on the bottom of your supers. Okay, Stretch, let's go to our wagers here in race 6. What do you have?
I've got a one. I don't like the race much, but I'm going to play a $1 exacta box 1, 2, 6, and 9. Had to include Dusk just in case.
Okay.
And then I got $8 lying around. So how about 8th place on the long shot on the 9?
And myself, I'm going to take a triactor. I'm going to put the 2 on top of the 14679. 14679. That cost is $20. And you're still alive in the show parlay, Stretch?
I am.
Where are you going?
I'll go to the 2.
All right,
Yeah.
you chalk player.
I know, it's a little chalky.
Yeah. Good luck with all
Yeah,
your wagers
you're right.
here in race 6. We'll see you back for race 7 for classic high five wagering. The horse are on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Flintlock, owned and trained by Terry Cole with Roger Hewitt. Number 2 is By Request, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Praven Badry. Number 3 is Zippy Season, owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Lauren Fraser with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4 is Dawn of the Devil, owned by Greenlaw Farms, trained by Carl Anderson with Matthew Bennett. Number 5 is Happy Birthday, owned by Cool Guys Stable, trained by Maria Stanford with Lenny Cicerin. Number 6 is Dusk, owned by Gary Naherniak and Leon Howham, trained by Mike Taphorn with Neville Stevenson. Number 7 is Blue Tango, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Kenneth Lee Gardepy, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr. with Rashad Knights. Number 8 is Tree Hugger, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 9 is Per Tiger, owned by Murray Clear Sky, trained by Sherry Lang with Dario Dalrymple. Rounding out the field is number 10, Press On Baby, owned and trained by Dale Zwiezliak with Sachin Paris. Number 11, Just for Charlotte, was scratched. Post time for race number 6, approximately 4 minutes away.
the girls going 6 furlongs, all looking for their second lifetime win. Going to go to the 2-horse, getting 5-2. I think that's fair value. Ran second in this field last time after only one start here at ASD and off a month. I think there's some improvement. Should get a trip and be right there. How about a long shot? Because long shots win this condition, and that's the 9 on the outside. Not a very good race last time, but had an excuse going a little bit too far. The previous race is very nice. Nice stalking trip. We'll probably be sitting in 5th or 6th early and try to make a late move. And who might be on the speed? That'll be the 1 along the rail. Might get some pressure from the 7, but maybe this time from the cutback can go gate to wire. 2-9-1 and a tough one. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 2 by request. First start here was a really good one. Rallied down the lane to lose to a horse that 2 starts before that was in for 10,000. So by request has speed to run at and a duplicate effort. Big chance to win. I also like number 7 Blue Tango. Will be forwardly placed in the race. Probably right beside number 1 Flintlock. Ran huge last time out and was barely beaten by request in the end. Only by about a half a length. So I think Blue Tango can move forward off that. And number 9, Per Tiger. I love the cutback in distance. So I'm going to give it 2, 7, and 9. Good luck here in race 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Flintlock is the first to load. By request, the co-favorite at 2-1 is in. Here comes Zippy Season. Dawn of the Devil is next. Happy Birthday, ready to go in? The other co-favorite at 2-1, that's Dusk. Here comes Blue Tango. Tree Huggers ready to go in. Just 2 left to load per Tiger. And now just waiting on Press On, baby. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was Dawn of the Devil. Blue Tango quickly shows the early speed and will grab the lead by a length. Zippy Season on the outside in second, in between horses. Flintlock. Dusk sitting in a good position in fourth. By Request on the rail in fifth. Then it's Tree Hugger to the outside per Tiger. Dawn of the Devil made up a bunch of ground, and your trailers are going to be Happy Birthday and Press On, baby. 24 seconds, the opening quarter. And now Zippy Season takes over the lead and opens up by 3. Dusk in an all-out drive from second. By Request comes off the rail for a 3-wide bid. The half 48-3, they hit the head of the lane. Zippy Season with the lead. Dusk is eating away at it. And By Request absolutely flying on the outside. By Request says bye-bye to the field inside the 16th pole and draws off to win by 2. Dusk is second best. Third's going to go to Dawn of the Devil, and fourth to Happy Birthday. The Stewards opposed to number 2, By Request. As your race winner, second goes to number 6, Dusk. Third to number 4, Dawn of the Devil. And fourth to number 5, Happy Birthday. They went the opening quarter 24 seconds. The half 48-3. 5 furlongs, 102-1. Time for the 6 furlongs, 116. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 6. That's number 2, By Request. By Request is a bay filly, 3 years old, by Mendelssohn, under the mare Invitation by Galileo. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno. And ridden to victory by Praven Badry. Time for the 6 furlongs, 116. Congratulations goes out to trainer Jerry Gorno, who scores the double. Back-to-back winners for trainer Jerry Gorno. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Classic high five wagering. There are no changes. Post time for race number 7. 15 minutes away. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw. The winning ticket number 2113671. Once again, the winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw 2113671. Congratulations, you won $1,055. If you are on hand, please report to guest services on the main floor south end to claim your prize. And make sure you join us every Wednesday in August for Girls' Night Out. A night made just for the girls. Enjoy fabulous food and drink specials, exciting cash draws, and more. And don't forget to wear your fancy hat for a chance to win $150 cash. Girls' Night Out every Wednesday in August, only at Assiniboia Downs. And welcome back down paddock 4, race number 7. We have an allowance optional $12,500 claimer. Fillies, mares, 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 6. While the speed was out there battling on the front end, Dusk and By Request sat off that speed, made their moves, but in the end, By Request ran the same race and same result, but this time got the picture taken.
Yeah, even that much more patient, just kind of waited. Yeah, speed early sets it up for the closers. Let's keep going. Are you alive in the pick 4?
Yeah, I'm still not.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I will stop that. I'm not gonna.
Right. You will.
That's no chance. Okay, let's go. Let's go to the one. If Julia can find my top selection, this horse I like quite a bit in here. This last 2 races ran against some very good fillies and mares. Ran a second to Marvelous Lady, who ran in a stake race.
Ran second
to Burrow Down. And then the last time, it was within 5 lengths of Mechanic Susie. No slouch there. She's a runner.
Mostly 3 boys, 2 girls.
Correct. Last year, she just lost to Mechanic Susie multiple times. I think she's going to get a great trip along the rail. And if it's the same kind of race as the last couple, I think she can be there.
Yeah, no doubt about it. But this isn't a field without any pace.
Yeah, that's fair.
I can't find it in here. Another horse to look at, maybe number 8, McGill. This could be the speed of the race. This is a 3-year-old testing older. 2 outs ago, showed really good speed against Gina Serenade, who won back-to-back races. And Welcome to Hollywood, who ended up winning the last stake. But McGill ran a little bit flat last time out, but she does have a lot of speed, where a lot of these don't have 6 furlong speed. So if you're looking for a horse maybe to get loose, that could be the 8 McGill in here.
Yeah, and I don't disagree with you at all there. It makes valid points, especially the company. But I do like the 5, especially at 11-1. Was stalking going 6, has gone to the lead previous years when this horse was sharp form last June, was very good, showed some good speed. Clearly doesn't need the lead. Won the last 2, did get disqualified last time. But I think this horse is running as well as she has been all year long. 12-1. Look, I talk and the odds go up.
But she's been running better off the pace.
Yes, that's true.
Also, look at number 2, Mineral Rights. When she goes around 2 turns, she loves the front end and ran good in her last 2 starts. Got the win in the 10-2, beaten Sneaky Situation, and then came back, lost to Iamila, but was placed first when Iamila was disqualified. But with Mineral Rights, if that's the horse that's going to take over the front end, it could be the one that could try and steal it.
Yeah, and I mentioned before that it's not going to be on the lead, and that's the 4. The 4 will be sitting back in the weeds and try to make a late run. Horse has won it going 7.5 furlongs, 3 or 4 in the money. It's going to sit back. If a few of them go, it's one of those races, I think, that, like you're not sure of the speed, but 3 or 4 of them suddenly go, sets it up for the horse and waiting. So I didn't want to leave out the 4.
And the other Tom Gardapi horse, my top selection, number 6, Midnight Candy Storm, came absolutely flying 2 outs ago to get the win by a head over Mystery Dance and Iamila. Last time out, simply ran out of ground and lost by 3/4. If that race was a half a furlong more, would have won rather easily. So I think Midnight Candy Storm, she's finally getting a distance that she does like. So watch for her to fly at them late.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 3, 18-1, which happens to be the longest shot on the board. It makes sense it's the longest shot, but a couple of key things. Only had 1 start over the track, didn't show much, but then has a workout since the last race. Very good workout. And I like when horses usually sometimes need a start over the different track just to get used to it. I'd give this horse another chance.
And number 7, Frankie's Girl, still has yet to run a bad race. Ran against the girls first 2 times. Was not going to beat Half in the Wrapper or Load Abroad. Both of those eventual winners. And last time out, went against the boys. Big Ticket and Blue Sky Jade. They were both coming off of big races. They ran 1-2. But Frankie's Girl was easily 3rd best in there. So she definitely has a shot in here. I think this one's absolutely wide open, Stretch. Let's go to our wagers here in race 7. What do you have?
It is a wide open race, but I'm going to take a little bit of a shot. 30 win on the 1.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay.
And a $5 exact wheel, 1-5 with 1-4-5.
And I'm going to take the 6 on top for a triactor of 12578, 12578. try and get it again? since
Yeah,
I
you
got
had the last. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's a
try
nice
and
profit.
go back to back. Good luck with all your wagers here in race
Whoa,
7.
whoa,
Oh, yeah.
whoa.
Oh, yeah, chalk show player over here.
I'm going to take another
What are you
one.
up to, 23 bucks? Oh, 32.
32.
Oh, close.
I did not have to go to the car to get change. Anyway, 32 show on the one.
All right, good luck with all your wagers here in race 7. We'll see you back for race 8. The horse on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is Catch the Dream, owned by Greenlaw Farms, trained by Carl Anderson with Matthew Bennett. Number 2 is Mineral Rights, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Sierra Pruitt. Number 3 is Destined to Dance, owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Lauren Fraser with Praven Badry. Number 4 is Olive's Candy, owned by Jerry Lambert, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Rashad Knights. Number 5 is I Am Mila, owned by Back on Track Stables and Larry Falloon, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Sven Balro. Number 6 is Midnight Candy Storm, owned by Dwayne Paulson, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Antonio Whitehall. Number 7 is Frankie's Girl, owned by Windancer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson with Ronald Alley. Rounding out the field is number 8, McGill, owned by Bill Meikle and Windancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Lenny Sicherin. Classic high five wagering here in race 7. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
going 7.5 furlongs. It's a competitive race. I'm going with the one along the rail. I do like her. Don't like the price. It's not as easy as it looks on the betting board. I think she's going to get a really good trip along the rail. Just kind of sit back and let the action happen and make her move. She's lost to some pretty good fillies and mares along the way. I think they're not in this group, so maybe she can finally get the win. The other horse had a big long shot at 18-1. That's your value play, I think, for sure. Should not be 18-1. She has won her last 2 races. She ran really well last year going to 2 turns. I think you've got to take a shot on the 5. And then the 4 horse, also a good price. Won't be near the lead. Should make a late close 10-1. Lots of prices out there. 1, 5, and 4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going number 6, Midnight Candy Storm. I don't think this is a strong first level allowance, and she showed a great late closing kick. And if the race was any longer, she would have easily won. So I'm going to put her on top. I'm going to put number 1, Catch the Dream, in second. Big race 2 outs ago. That wasn't a bad race last time out at all. Being behind Mechanic Susie and McKegg, and draws the rail. And I'm going to round it out with number 8, McGill. This little 3-year-old filly just might be the speed of the race. So I'm going to give you 6, 1, and 8. Good luck here in race number 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time!
Catch the Dream, the current 8-5 favorite. First into the gate, Mineral Rights walks right in. Next up, Destined to Dance. Here comes Olive's Candy. I Am Mila set to go in. Midnight Candy Storm. Just 2 left to load. Frankie's Girl. And now just waiting on McGill. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Stumbling at the start was Frankie's Girl. From the far outside, that's going to be McGill straight out to grab the early lead. Mineral Rights in second. I Am Mila now pressing 3 wide on the lead. Settled right in behind. That's going to be Olive's Candy. To her outside, Midnight Candy Storm. 3 wide, Frankie's Girl recovered nicely, then Catch the Dream and Destined to Dance. The early trailer. 25-3, the opening quarter. And McGill with that lead by a length and a half. Back to second, I Am Mila. Mineral Rights in third. Frankie's Girl has moved up about 7 lengths off of it. Then it's another length back to Olive's Candy, Catch the Dream, and Dessina Dance, and Midnight Candy Storm, the trailer, the half 50 seconds. And McGill, loving it on the front end, still up by 3. I Am Mila creeping up in second. On the inside, Mineral Rights to the far outside. That's Frankie's Girl. They hit the head of the lane. McGill clinging to the lead, but on the outside, rallying, I Am Mila to the far outside. Frankie's Girl, Mineral Rights on the inside, and Catch the Dream. But it looks like it's going to be Frankie's Girl who's going to take it. Catch the Dream in second. Third's going to go to Midnight Candy Storm. Blanket finish for fourth and fifth. The stewards of poster number 7, Frankie's Girl. As your race winner, a photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 25 and 3, the half 50 seconds, 6 furlongs, 117 and 1, 7 furlongs, 131 and 3. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 138 and 3. Results of the photo show number 1, Catch the Dream. Finish in second. Third goes to number 6, Midnight Candy Storm. Fourth to number 2, Mineral Rights. And fifth to number 5, I Am Mila. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 7, that's number 7, Frankie's Girl. Frankie's Girl is a chestnut mare, 7 years old, by Tapature. Out of the mare, It's the Money Honey by Lionheart. Owned by Wind Dancer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson, and ridden to victory by Ronald Alley. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 138 and 3. Race 7 is official in the upcoming 8th race. Classic High Five wagering. Number 7, Black Tika, will not run for a claiming price. Post time for race number 8, 15 minutes away. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse for Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, $5. And 25% off all appetizers. Plus a $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. Welcome back down the paddock for race number 8. We have an allowance optional 12.5 claimer, this time for the boys 3 and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 7. Stretched trouble line after trouble line in this race, but Frankie's Girl got the jump on all of them, as McGill did try and steal it, but 7 ended up best in the end.
Yeah, I would recommend you rewatch this race a few times. They'll be running against each other. They'll be dropping. There's multiple ones in there to pay attention to. Let's close out the week. 8th race, finishing it off. We both like the top 2 selections. Makes sense. They've been running really well. We got the 7. You made a great point that this horse is not in for a price, right? It's protected.
Correct.
So what a smart move to get that. It's interesting because it says on the form that the 7 horse isn't for a claiming price.
Yes, that was changed to no claiming price. When it entered, it was just entered wrong.
Yes, and there it is on the board, just to make sure everybody sees that. That's why I like this horse even more. Showed speed last time in a more speed-filled race than it is today. Cuts back from 6 to 5.5. I think that's even better. Last time, Clarendon was hanging on, I felt, which was fair.
Yeah.
Because had to go faster early to get there. Gets a workout since. Ready for another top effort.
Well, might as well talk about number 2, Designated Hitter. Sat back and made a late charge, but ran out of ground. Only lost by 3/4 of a length. This is a horse that showed speed and didn't run as good third beat in the neck, but when it sits back and makes that move is so much better. 7-1 on the board right now. And look at that work coming in. 47-3. That is spectacular on this race.
It is, and in that race, you've got to watch closely. This horse got shuffled back a little bit, and that's why the horse was a little farther back. Let's take a look at the, I'll talk about the 9. You can talk about the 6. I'll look at Venti. This horse is moving up in class. Actually, in fact, beat the 7 in the first start of the year for this horse. This horse is a true grinder. Kind of a gangly type horse, it seems. I've watched him run. Doesn't look like an easy horse, but once he gets going, he really wants to run down and win races. I like horses that do just that.
And loves the distance. Also look at number 6, Totalizer. This horse has had a fabulous year. First time out, ran huge, but battled on the front end. Lost to Corridor, who did come back to win. Then sat a little off of it. Stormed to the lead and won, beating Pinky Ring Bling, who has since come back to run second in the last stakes race. And Totalizer last time out sat back, and there was no mistake. It just went on by like it was easy. Totalizer fits really well in here, and this horse can make an early move to grab Black Tika before he even hits the lane today.
Yeah, very fair. I've got to talk about the Vecchio, the 3 horse. I like this horse over the years. Unfortunately, hasn't won in a couple years. Showed speed last time, did everything to try to win the race. Just got beat by a couple slightly better horses. In his best day, he could win this race. He's 9. We'll see, but maybe the cutback's going to help.
And number 4, Mr. K, knocking on the door, beaten by Totalizer a couple times. Last time was beaten by Tiz Lord at the $10,000 level. This is a horse that likes to sit back, make one late run, but they just might get away from Mr. K in here. But his best race, definitely good for top 3.
Yeah, look at the rail at 14-1, Coal Boy. This is one of the few closers last time that won on that day. It was on the rail, but still finished with full of run. Looked good doing it, even after a poor start. Will have to improve, but based on the last one, I think this horse is on the improve.
And number 8, Bila Soul, the 3-year-old in the field, along with Coal Boy. Bila Soul had a good win, winning the allowance non-2 lifer in a hard-fought effort over Bottle Caps. Then went in going a mile. Didn't like that at all. Maybe the cut back in distance is just what this horse needs. What about Curly Asa?
Yeah, take a look at last year's races. A bunch of wins and always right there. 5 wins. This year, not so much. Hasn't shown a whole lot, but look at that wake up on July 5th. A nice breezing work. This is one of those that could maybe fill in your try or super.
And Praven Badry jumps aboard. Look at the last time he rode it.
Yeah, good call. Yeah.
Got the win. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 8, Stretch. What do you got to close out the week?
I'm going to play one of my tries.
right.
The triangle, as I'll call it. No,
Okay.
Yeah, 267 with 2679 with 234 36.
And myself, I'm going to take 6767 with 23. $1 ticket is $4. $5 one for 20. Good luck with all your...
Whoa!
Oh, yeah. What are you taking, the 7?
I have taken it because I have 7.
Oh, my.
37 to show on the 7. Trying to go 8 for 8. And hopefully if I get it, we'll start again next Wednesday.
You'll be at $39.
Well, we'll find out.
Okay. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 8. And we'll see you back Tuesday, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. The horse on the track for race number 8, they're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is Coal Boy, owned by Bill Meikle and Wind Answer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 2 is Designated Hitter, owned by Neil Van Dorp and Tim Whitnick, trained by Carl Anderson with Matthew Bennett. Number 3 is Del Vecchio, owned by Karen B. Arnson, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Sachin Paris. Number 4 is Mr. K, owned by Murray Clearsky, trained by Sherry Lang with Dario Dalrymple. Number 5 is Curly Asa, owned and trained by Norbert Kashane with Praven Badry. Number 6 is Totalizer, owned by Jared Brown and John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 7 is Black Tika, owned by Drop-In Racing, James Keplin and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Sven Balrout. Number 8 is Bila Soul, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Sierra Pruitt. Rounding out the field is number 9, Venti, owned by Larry Falloon and Matty Dirksen, trained by Devin Gittins with Rashad Knights. Classic high-five wagering here in race 8. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Good race to close out the night. The boys are going 5.5 only, and that's the key to this. My top selection. This horse has lots of speed, has a workout coming in, runs back to the last couple races, will be tough to beat. There is a little bit of other speed, but he is quick. The other one that's going to be relatively close, it's running big as well. That's the 6 horse getting 5-2. That's the right value. Should probably just sit just off maybe in third or fourth, make a late run. The outside horse is moving up in class, but in fact has beaten the 7 in a first start. This horse likes to win, will be flying late, just has to time it right. 7, 6, and 9. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 7, Black Tika. Great race last time out. Got a little tired, and that was 6 furlongs, 5.5 today. This is a horse they have to catch. Number 6, Totalizer, has yet to run a bad race this year. Showed some real powerful moves. Don't expect it to be too far away. And when Antonio Whitehall unleashes Totalizer, expect it to be flying. And number 2, Designated Hitter, another one who hasn't run a bad race this year. Last time out, ran out of ground. And maybe sits a little bit closer and gets the win today. But I'm going to give you 7, 6, and 2. Good luck here in race number 8.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Coal Boy leads the field in for the nightcap. Designated Hitter walks right in. Here comes Del Vecchio. Mr. K goes right in. Here comes Curly Asa. Totalizer's turn. Black Tika, the current favorite at 8-5, walks in. Just 2 left to load. Bila Soul. And now just waiting on Venti to the outside. Totalizer fractious in the gate. Now settled. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Quickly from the middle, Black Tika shows some early speed. But on the inside, designated hitter Endel Vacchio. Our close-up early. Another length back on the outside. Venti with Bila Soul. Mr. K hugging the rail. Then it's going to be Cole Boy. Curly Asa and Totalizer can see them all. 23-3 the opening quarter. And Black Tika has now opened up the advantage to 3. On the inside, designated hitter. In between horses, that's Venti. To the far outside, Bila Soul. They hit the head of the lane. Black Tika with the lead by 3. Bila Soul with a spirited effort on the outside, but Black Tika's digging in. A 16th of a mile to go, and it's all Black Tika. Gonna win by 2. Bila Soul second best. Third's gonna go to designated hitter. Fourth to Mr. K, and fifth to Totalizer. The Stewards opposed to number 7, Black Tika. As a race winner, second goes to number 8, Bila Soul. Third to number 2, designated hitter. A photograph has been called to determine the fourth place finisher. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 47-2. 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 2 fifths. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-1. Results of the photo. Show number 4, Mr. K, finishing 4th. 5th goes to number 6, Totalizer. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 8, that's number 7, Black Tika. Black Tika is a big gelding, 5 years old, by Sharp as Tekka. Out of the mare, Backside Blackie, by Yes It's True. owned by Drop-In Racing, James Kaplan, and Parker Wallette. Trained by Steve Kaplan Jr. and ridden to victory by Sven Balro. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-1. Congratulations goes out to trainer Steve Kaplan Jr. and jockey Sven Balro. They team up for the double. 2 wins for trainer Steve Kaplan Jr. and 2 wins for jockey Sven Balro. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse and enjoy Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, $5 and 25% off all appetizers. And a free $500 cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And don't forget, live racing resumes next Tuesday and Wednesday at 7:30.